Hey! Kenji, what did I say about cooking the chat? No cooking the chat. Hello, Cannon. I needed palm oil. Alright, fair enough. Hello, Cannon. Hello, Kenji. Hello, Palm. Hello, Jay Blair. Hello, Visa. Hello, Phantom. Welcome. Wait a second. That's better. Oh, fuck. Who was that? Who was that? I have no idea who that was. Boom, 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 boom. Movie news. What? Go on. Come on, load. Yeah. Ah, yes, I heard. Though, I don't have high hopes. To be completely honest with you, I think they are still gonna be pushed into a position where they are like, it's either gonna be, and you can decide like what you think's more likely, right? It's either gonna be that Amazon still pushes them to do like all the bullshit that we had in Rings of Power, or they realize their mistake and are gonna give full It's not Amazon? I thought they... William Dafoe should be Gollum. He already is. It's just Peter Jackson's company. I would want to know what they're doing. I'd want to know what they're doing. Oh, fuck, Ulysses. Well, here's the thing. Is like... So I'd want to know if there's anyone that has pushed Peter Jackson into doing this, or if he wants to do this. Because that is going to be a big thing of whether or not like it's going to be good. Gollum and other lesser-known characters. Yeah, it's going to be the Hunt for Gollum. The Hunt for Gollum was... before Bilbo's story, so it's before The Hobbit. It's kind of around the time that there was whispers and murmurs of we're getting the Tom Bombadil cut. They'll never show Tom Bombadil. So there was a point when there was whispers and murmurs around the world that a river folk hobbit had found a ring, and his or a strange, no, it was a strange creature. Strange creature had found the ring, and so it was both. And I'm not going to even say spoiler alert because it is a really old fucking book. And Gandalf explains it in the Lord of the Rings movies as well. Lord of Before the Rings. But Sauron finds Gollum and tortures him for information. Personally tortures Gollum for information. So Gollum has seen Sauron's physical form by the time of The Hobbit, by the time of The Lord of the Rings. So, because in the movies it's a giant flaming eyeball, but in the books he's not a giant flaming eyeball. He's in a tower, but he's not a giant flaming eyeball. He is incorporeal energy trying to re-manifest his physical form. Arathorn and Theodred's dead. So, was it Denethor? No. Was it Arath? I'm trying to remember that sort of timeline-wise, right? Aragorn's ancestor refused to throw the ring in the fire with Elrond, right? And, which, by the way, yes, to me that is a bigger plot hole than the Eagles thing, because why the fuck would you not be in the literal mountain of doom and an incredibly powerful, skilled elf warrior and go, throw it in the fire! And he goes, no, and you just let him leave? I'd be like, bitch, I'm cutting your head off and doing it myself. And does anyone need to know that he just threw himself in? Well, that's crazy. Aragorn or his dad was hunting Gollum. Yeah, so throw Isildur into the fire. That's his name, Isildur. Yeah, so Isildur was his ancestor. He lost the ring after being attacked by Sauron's forces. Eventually, the ring went down a river and fell into the wilds, and Smeagol was fishing. He didn't have a cousin or brother called Deagle. That was a movie insert. There was no Deagle. And then he fished it out of the river, and then he found it and he kept it, and then it started having a hold on him, and was like, and then that all started, and then imagine that the fish ate the ring. I can't remember exactly, but it was kind of like that. Like he was fishing and he managed to catch the ring. So, the ring's like, finally a host. Oh fuck, it's a fish. In terms of dragons, we're not gonna see. You won't see Ancalagon. You won't see Glaurung, because those were all dragons from the very early ages, when Morgoth was still in control, and Sauron was just a lieutenant to the Dark Lord. Because Morgoth was the original Dark Lord. Dragons other than Smaug. Yeah, so if you can bear with me for just a moment. I want to get timeline-wise right. So there's only ever six dragons named. I thought it was 8, but there's only ever 6 dragons that are named in the stories. Okay. There was more dragons. There was like drakes, right? There was like lesser dragons, but in terms of like lordly character named dragons, don't know if the movies will be connected. They'll definitely make sure it stays within the continuity of his own movies, if not the books, which he didn't divert too much from. But yeah, so there was the first dragon, from first to like last, there was Glaurung, who was a wingless dragon, and he died in battle. Then there was Ancalagon the Black. He died in battle. Then there was Smaug, Scatha, Gostir, and then one known only as the Fire Drake of Gondolin. So Scatha, Gostir, and the Fire Drake are probably the only ones you're going to see, possibly. Glaurung and Ancalagon died before Morgoth was slain, and Morgoth was slain thousands of years before Gollum was even a sperm in his daddy's ballsack, for lack of a better explanation. Had the black tattoos. Let me guess, they all died in battle. More or less. Smaug basically Smaug fled in battle, and then as he was flying away and trying to escape, he spotted the dwarven Misty Mountain mines and was like, "Ooh, shiny!" And then he stormed in there, destroyed everything, chased the dwarves out, and said, "Well, I'm gonna just sleep here forever now because I love gold. I like sleeping on gold, and so I'm gonna sleep here." If you don't know, Smaug is literally like the big inspiration for Smaug is the Nordic mythological story of the dwarf who turned into a dragon. That dwarf who turned into a dragon actually appears in the God of War 2016 game or 2018 game, whenever it came out. Someone studied the Silmarillion. I've read it a couple of times. I think I read it 3, but I might not have finished it a third time. Yeah, he basically fled battle, and at one point, it's in the movies, it's in The Hobbit, but at one point they were trying to chase him out because the Misty Mountains was home to a ton of wealth and riches from many different races and kingdoms, and the dwarves were basically, think of it like a giant bank. The dwarves were just holding on to all of that for people. One of the main reasons, and the only reason that the elves actually even bothered to turn up and help during the Battle of the Five Armies was because Galadriel, I think his name is, Legolas's dad, wanted his necklace back. And there was upset, and so humans wanted to get in there and get the gold too. Thandril, thank you. It was like I mixed up Galadriel and Thandril. So the humans of town, I forget the town's name. There was a town. And Lake Town, thank you. I kept thinking River Town. There was a town, and they tried to get the gold, and then the dragon scared them off, and then the dragon, Smaug, eventually he got pissed off and burnt the place down. But then Bard's, the character Bard, his father or ancestor or something, Riverton Simbel, yeah, thank you, shot down Smaug, temporarily injured him, made him flee again because Smaug's a little bitch, and that's how he ended up with a weakened scale under his chest, and that's how he ends up getting taken down eventually, is because he has a weak spot with the black spear. Yep. Gets taken down in the movies and the books and stuff. The book made of adamantium. And by the way, Battle of the Five Armies is so much more epic in the books. And the worms, the giant worms that you see, are actually in the battle. Not just making a hole for orcs to suddenly walk through. And by the way, if a massive worm is burrowing through the earth to just fly out of this mountain, how the hell did the orcs then get there so quickly? They still got to walk through it. Smaug is your ultimate mini to acquire. I have a Fell Beast as part of the Return of the King set. That was never done. A 1-to-5 scale mini of Smaug, and just turn him into Ancalagon. The thing is, Smaug is a drake. He's a wyvern. Ancalagon was a four-legged. Ancalagon was a European dragon. He was a four-legged, winged dragon, and stands as the mightiest of dragons because all the subsequent dragons after Ancalagon, just were not made with the same amount of time and power by Morgoth. That's why they're so significantly smaller. You know, Smaug can crawl inside a mountain and go to sleep, and Calagon steps on mountains. So, you know, it was... But he died immediately. Listen. He didn't die immediately, okay? He was made, and then he slept for 1,000 years, and was summoned to command the other dragons, not named dragons, in battle. And then he was too awesome and amazing that those damn elves had to resort to trickery and the literal influence of God himself to essentially bless their ship, bless the elves. God himself blessed the... That was me in a past life, Kenshi. God himself blessed their ship, and then they drove said ship. The elves had flying ships. They flew said blessed ship into Ancalagon, piercing his chest with the mast of the ship, or the bit that sticks out the front. I forget what it's called. And then, when he fell out of the sky, he landed so hard, and he was so big, that his body crushed 2 mountain ranges. Because they couldn't fight fair. Okay. So that's what happened to Ancalagon. They couldn't fight fairly. Spar or bowsprit? Yeah, it's just a front bit that sticks out. They rammed it into him, basically. And it wouldn't have been much more than like a minor nuisance if it wasn't for the ship being blessed by like the holy light of God. So they literally, a spear of God had to take him down, because he was, and to this day is, still the mightiest evil being to ever step foot on Middle Earth, besides possibly Morgoth himself. Even Sauron. Sauron had no control over Ancalagon. He would have won against the elves if he wasn't drunk. True. He woke up from a hangover, 1,000-year-old hangover. He was sleepy. He had sleep in his eyes. He was barely awake. And he was like, what the fuck's going on? And then, boom. Spear in the chest. Until it is rewritten for Ancalagon to show up in the Middle Earth in the movie. I hope they don't. Because it would make 0 sense. Like, Sauron doesn't have the ability to create new evil, right? He literally can only corrupt already living beings. Morgoth stole a piece of the song of life, the music of life. If you don't know, There's one big main god, a series of smaller, lesser gods, and then a bunch of angels. Gandalf is one of said angels. Sauron was like slightly above Gandalf in the rankings of said angel. Morgoth was one of the lesser gods, and it's basically the story of Satan betraying God. Like literally, like you could take it as like Morgoth was, Lucifer saying screw God and his rules. Why does he get all the fun? I'm going to betray him. And then as some angels sided with Lucifer in the rebellion, as did some of the angel type beings side with Morgoth, and one of them being Sauron. Sauron was the second Lord, Dark Lord. Morgoth was the first. His original name was Melkor, and his name was changed to Morgoth. But he had, because of his ranking as a undergod, he had the ability to sing life into existence. Right, all the lesser gods were gifted the gift of song by the main god, and all their songs when combined, created the earth. So there was a god that sung the song of dwarves, and the song of dwarves, and so thus he created dwarves. There was a god that sung the song of forests and mountains, and that became the forests and mountains, and altogether it created the world. Right? So Morgoth was given the gift of song, but he basically went off and said, screw this pop band, I'm going to make a grunge death metal band. Tried singing on his own to create his own life, but because his power was meant to be used in conjunction with the other gods, his song created corrupted things. And that's how evil was created in the world. Because they were not sung into life by the joint effort of all the gods. And then he was kicked out of heaven for thousands of years, and then he was stuck on Middle Earth, and he raised Mordor and that all that stuff. Silmarillion itself is not a very long book. If I recommend reading it if you are interested in the lore and all that stuff. The Silmarillion is really just like a lore dump book. To be a Dark Lord, he needs to be more goth. Hey. Tolkien's good friend C.S. Lewis. Yeah, Tolkien was very, very Catholic. He took a lot, and he was also a historian and language professor at Cambridge, I want to say. Might have been Oxford. Yeah, I can't remember. And so, a lot of the Lord of the Rings is kind of a mix. Oxford, thank you. It was part of me was it sounds, as I'm saying Cambridge, it sounds like it should be Oxford. A lot of the Lord of the Rings and the story of Middle-earth is a mixture of Catholic creation theory and Norse mythology. In fact, he straight up stole some dwarf names straight from the Poetic Edda. The Church of England. A dragon sleeping on a pile of gold, it came from the ideas of the Norse mythology, and a dwarf becoming so greedy with gold that he transformed into a dragon, or a serpent beast. and all that stuff. And he started off writing, creating his own language. He made many languages, and then he decided, well, I have this language. Let's write a world based around this language. And Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit is just a story within a world. Also, he used the legend of Saint George. Yeah, Saint George. He also used Excalibur, and like there's like Beowulf type. So, there's like he borrowed a lot from other things and kind of put them together, because he was never like a story writer. He created languages because he was a language professor, professor of ancient languages or something. I don't remember. And then he was like, I'm going to write some stories. He also based a lot of the experience. A lot of the stuff that happens in the stories is also kind of taken from his experiences during World War One. And he actually started writing drafts for the stories while he was in the trenches, and so the Dark Lords and the good people, and the reason like it has such a oh so happy ending is because for him the only true way for there to be a happy ending would be for the good people to succeed, the evil to be banished, and everyone celebrate God for him. So because he was super religious and stuff. Sorry, I got carried away. I'm a nerd. Yeah, The Hobbit. He initially was a just a verbal story he hadn't written down, and he told it to his children like as a bedtime story, and it was actually one of his I think it was like his book producer. I forget what book they're called, but the people that like released his publisher, his publisher friend or whatever, saw that he had written it down in a bit of a jumble. He wrote it all down in a jumble of stories, and just so he could remind himself. And because of that, his publisher found it and was like, hey, you should release this. And he was like, nah, I just tell it to my kids. It's a kid's story. I just tell it to my kids. And they were like, no, you should release it, and you should put it in the same world as The Lord of the Rings. Because originally, it was like his take on the Seven Dwarves, right? It is literally like seven dwarves, and they want to find their house again. What she says, like, yeah, let me start from the beginning. No. And yeah, so like, He borrowed a lot of stuff from like pre-existing mythology, and so the dwarves' names are like just straight up like Norse mythology names. That's a Deathclaw. And that's why as well. It's a short story, right? It's the Hobbit is not a long story, but movie producers, being the way they are, were like, we want it to be a trilogy just as good as Lord of the Rings, and Peter Jackson was like, but it's not a trilogy. It's a single book, and it's kids' book. And they're like, we don't care because money. Make it 3. And he said, I don't want to. And they said, fine, we'll get Guillermo del Toro to do it. And they said, hey, Guillermo del Toro, do you want to make The Hobbit? And he said, yeah, sure. They said, cool, you're going to make it 3 movies. And he said, nah, fuck that. And they said, all right, Peter Jackson, we're going to pull some bullshit legal clause on you and force you to make these movies. And he said, fuck it, fine. And so he split the production of the movies into 2 companies, himself and Andy Serkis. So the movies were made by 2 different directors at 2 separate times. You can watch the behind the scenes of The Hobbit. Peter Jackson does not want to be there. You know, he does not want to be there. He does. A lot of the time he's just kind of sadly sitting in the corner, like waiting for it to be done. Fuck Peter Jackson for not including the Scouring the Shire. No, I think for a movie, for the sake of a movie, it was the best. It was better to leave it out. Because how many endings does The Return of the King already have, right? That movie ends like a bajillion different times. And the ending of them arriving back to the Shire and it's all happy and, oh wait, no, it's sad, everyone's been killed. And then there's like a big war of the hobbits bringing up arms, to fight back against the forces of evil because Saruman is still alive and blah blah blah. I think it was better leaving it out because the same reason Peter Jackson said is he didn't want the hobbits to be affected by the conditions of man, right? Like, hobbits, a lot of people didn't even know hobbits existed because they minded their own business, they stayed out of the way, and they never had war. It was a foreign concept to them. The idea of war is like, what's that? I don't get it. And so, them, you know, Merry, Pippin, Sam telling them to like take up arms and fight. It kind of puts a whole dampener on. It's like, great, now the hobbits have experienced war. They're dealing with the same bullshit that humans and elves and dwarves dealt with, which I understand. Like, it was also in the books because it was Tolkien's way of saying, like, look, people don't, you know, humanity doesn't learn. There's gonna be more war, and he was right, there was more war, there's still wars going on now. Hell, we're on our way to another big one. Probably not, though. Fingers crossed. At least let me buy a house before the world goes up in flames, Jesus Christ. War never changes. And so, like, I get that, especially for a movie, if you do not have resolution in movies as a great finale to a massively long trilogy, imagine the length of the Lord of the Rings movie that it is already, and then it ending on a bummer. You just feel you just feel like shit. Peter Jackson should have made all 3 movies into The Hobbit slice of life. I'd watch it. Make it a separate movie. It's the whole fucking point of the story that they learn to stand alone. I don't know if I completely agree that it was the whole point of the story, that it was for the hobbits to learn how to fight for themselves. The whole point of the story was that good will always triumph evil. Like, it is as like soppy as it sounds, right? Like, especially now where we have stuff like Game of Thrones, where like there's all this political intrigue and all this stuff, and you know, the good guys die and stuff like that. It was written at a time when people wanted to see the good guy win. And you know, if Tolkien wrote The Lord of the Rings now with the same happy-go-lucky ending, it wouldn't do as well, because people would be like, oh, this is so cliche, this is so blah blah blah. But at the same time, it was him that laid the foundations for all that shit, right? Like, I mean, George R.R. Martin said he started writing The Song of Ice and Fire because he loves The Lord of the Rings, but he always wondered, but what happens afterwards? What happens when there's no one left to fight? What happens when there is all good in the world? And people did ask Tolkien that, and he was working on a sequel to The Lord of the Rings. I don't know if you can read any of it anywhere. I don't think you can. But he was working on a sequel to The Lord of the Rings called The Black Tower. But he stopped writing it because it just depressed him. Because once all evil in the world had been defeated, if he's gonna write about heroes need villains. For heroes to exist, heroes need villains. And for there to be villains, it means there needs to be evil in the world. And so with all the orcs and the Balrogs and the dragons and the Dark Lords dead, who was there to be evil without the literal influence of evil? Right? The influence of evil itself has been just removed from the world. And so, you know, he has to write that, like, humans started turning bad, and they started turning on each other because there was no one else to fight. And it just bummed him out to write it, because he was like, basically, for lack of a better explanation, it was too realistic. You know, like, when there is no one else left to fight, perhaps it is in our nature to turn on ourselves, because it is in our nature to be destructive. And C.S. Lewis wrote a series that ends with evil eliminated. Yeah. And you know, if it wasn't for Tolkien writing the way he did, I mean, the idea of all the stuff we have of, like, dwarves in the mountains and elves in their forestry homes and you know, an evil like edgy Dark Lord and a heroic white guy with a 5 o'clock shadow and wizards with pointy hats that are like old men and give sage advice. All that stuff that we have in fantasy today is because of him. And so there wasn't anything before like what he wrote, right? on that like kind of scale of well, I guess world building. So that's why when you look at Game of Thrones, you can. This is George R. R. Martin has said this himself. You can look at Game of Thrones as what happened when there was no one left to fight. Arthurian legend came before. Arthurian legend, yes, but it's not like Arthurian legend is not a story written by someone. Is what I mean. That is a word of mouth mythology and like campfire story written. I mean, like Beowulf came before and mythologies came before, but like in terms of story, fantasy, novelization, and storytelling, I mean, Tolkien is the like grandfather of that. Hey, you don't get to run away now. So like, you can, because what happens at the end of the Lord of the Rings, right, is the dwarves go back under the mountains, the hobbits return home, the elves sail to the west, and all that's left in the world is for humans to prosper. And so all, the treants, they leave. We get another level and then go back to the DLC. Yeah, I think I want to try to start this DLC, get the level up, and then like head back to that, and then come back to this and do it. So we'll start this one and. Was an Oblivion God doing it? This is arguably the best DLC. Yeah, I've heard. But yeah, so like you can imagine that Middle Earth is our actual world, right? And all the events of Lord of the Rings are essentially Lord of the Rings is essentially the storytelling of the end of a mythical world. Turcon City. So, like, the elves go to the west, they disappear. Dwarves go back under their mountains, they disappear. The Ents go looking for their wives, so they disappear. Or they stay planted into the spot and don't move and just become trees. The hobbits go back to being the invisible tiny group of people that no one knew existed. And the only ones that are left is the Kingdom of Man, which is our world, Kingdom of Man, and you can look at the Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire, as what happens to the King of Man when there's no definitive evil man left to fight. It becomes purely just war for arguments, war for differences of opinion. Don't class me with those middle bit. We make our own evil. Exactly. You don't agree with me? Evil! Fallout New Vegas. Title card! Finally, we beat the tutorial. So yeah.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. The legend, the curses, Foolishness.
I'll tell you one more little bit afterwards. We can still talk about it if people got questions.
Buried beneath a blood-red cloud.
Talk about this shit all day.
Bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. The world's most famous stars and entertainers were invited to its grand opening. An invitation was a sign of exclusiveness.
There's lemons.
The opening was supposed to symbolize a road to a brighter future, not just for the world, but for all who came to its doors. A chance for anyone to begin again. Except the Sierra Madre never opened. The war froze it in time, like a big flashbulb going off. The grand opening, one big ending of humanity. It's still out there, in the wastes, preserved, just waiting for someone to crack it open. But getting to it, that's not the hard part. It's letting go.
Yeah, so the last thing I was going to say is...
Are you listening?
Yeah,
Good.
Fine.
From now on, when I talk, listen and follow my instructions. Play stupid, play clever. Make the mistake of saying no. That collar on your neck will go off and take your head with it.
So let me guess, you want me to play a game? How'd I get here?
Get here? You walked into one of my traps in the Mojave, following the Sierra Madre signal. Now, you're here, with that collar on your neck. It's like that Pip-Boy on your wrist, except filled with explosives. A little radio of the old world. Just needed some tuning. Do what I say, and the collar will go off. Refuse, try and run, disobey me, I'll kill you and find someone else. There's no escape from here until I let you go. The sooner you accept your situation, the better.
What do you want?
That structure you see above the fountain, the Sierra Madre Casino. You need to break inside.
Slash you would as Gandalf.
Too many years in the making. But to get inside, avoid its traps. You'll need to gather a team. As I found, one cannot do it alone.
Do I need others?
Around the villa are 3 other callers like yours. Caller 8, 12, and 14. Find all 3 and get them here to the fountain. Then we'll talk more. And should you get any ideas about killing each other and taking the treasure of the Sierra Madre for yourself, a warning. All your callers are linked. One of you dies, you all die. If that's what it takes to make you cooperate, so be it.
Alright, so find 3 other people, bomb collars, bring them back here.
I've downloaded the instructions and markers on your Pip-Boy, in case you forget. And yes, I have access to that device on your wrist. Get the other 3 here after that. I'll have more instructions for you. Do this, I'll let you go. I'll let all of you go.
That's all I need to know.
Good. If necessary, I will guide you through the villa's broadcast systems. If you get lost, return here, and I'll direct you. I've downloaded instructions on an audio log to your Pip-Boy in case you can't read. If you forget why you're here, let my voice remind you.
Countless diversions await. Gamble in our
Whoa!
casino,
Oh no, lady, you're gone!
theater, or stay in one of our
Okay, yeah, so the thing I was gonna say
that will shelter
is,
and cater to your
in terms of actually what happens after the ending of Lord of the Rings, right? Do I have weapons, by the way? Oh shit. many
You break
people.
into the Sierra Madre's vault. Try to leave. I'll set off your caller.
Shut up! I'm trying to talk. Many people wrote letters to Tolkien asking, like, hey, what happened to, like, any of the orcs that survived, and stuff like that. And, like, the people were curious about what happened after the fact, right? And he often wrote. There is actually a book. I own it. It's called Tolkien's Letters, where you can read the letters that people wrote to him and his responses to them, and so you can ask. And so, like, in terms of stuff like, say, what happened to the orcs after, after Middle Earth, was at one point, he wrote that Aragorn went on a orc killing spree. He took an army and he marched across the land and he killed all the remaining orcs. He genocided a race, right? Like, he just said, well, Aragorn went and he killed the rest of them. He genocided the race, basically. And he went back on that afterwards because he didn't want the king of the free world, the Age of Peace, to start with the genociding of a race, right? He didn't want it to start, like, with more violence. So he kind of went back on that. Another one was, like, the origin of the orcs. Do they reproduce, or are they created? If they are created, how are they created, right? People had questions.
Leave the Salida del Sol gate alone. You're not done with the Villia.
Excuse me one moment.
Stray.
Speaking of Lord of the Rings, what are you doing with that? Put that down. No, get away. You are not meant to be up there. That shelf. Are you? Go. Naughty, naughty. He's getting Yeah, Sam married Rosie Cotton and had, like, a shit ton of kids. Yeah, so originally he wrote, Tolkien wrote in a letter, he said that, well, I guess, it can be perceived that, and understood that orcs reproduced. So there were female orcs, right? But that left him with a dilemma. If there was... Whew. If there was female orcs and male orcs reproducing, that means there was baby orcs that grew up into adult orcs, right? And the issue he had with that was, well, that then implies that, well, it begs the question, can an orc baby be blamed for the evil doings of its kind? Can a baby orc, fresh out of its mother's womb, be inherently evil? In which case, Aragorn would have also been slaughtering babies. And so he went back on that and said, no, there are no female orcs. There's not even really male orcs. Orcs are just orcs, right? He also toyed with the idea that orcs were corrupted elves. And I think he landed on a specific race of orcs called the Orcs of Angband, being of...
Watch out for the villa inhabitants.
Difficult
to kill.
Being corrupted elves.
If you can, blow them up or disintegrate them.
Like, you know the big... you know the big orcs in the Hobbit movie? Like, those were supposedly, like, corrupted elves. Because they were, like, much bigger and taller and more intelligent. Gundaband orcs. What did I say? Oh, is that what I'm wearing? Oh, it's done the stupid glitch again. Oh, right in the dick. But ultimately, there is actually no official canon for how the orcs came to be, because he never settled on an exact reason. Like, he couldn't decide. He was like, everything kind of contradicted what he was trying to the story he was trying to tell, right? And so yeah, he never fully decided exactly how orcs appeared. So that's why in the movies, the Uruk Hai, which again are a movie creation, there is orcs and there are uruks. Uruks are a variation of orc. But the Uruk Hai are a movie-only creation. And the whole thing of them being, like, born out of that sludge and being in the bag of, like, being in that, like, weird birthing bag in the mud in the movies, if you remember that scene. That was made completely for the movies. There's no mention of that in any of Tolkien's works, because Tolkien didn't have, like, an official explanation, and so Peter Jackson had to kind of make one himself. Wait, what happened? What happened?
It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate. I was unable to calibrate the call list to block the signals, so you'll have to make do.
Spawned in by a pen. Yeah. You were standing on a bomb? No, it was my collar that went off. One pen to rule them all. But, like, reading his letters, if you're curious on how, like, Tolkien believed in his world, so to speak, I would say read the book about his letters, because Tolkien wanted his world to grow naturally. He didn't want to, like, force anything on it. So people would ask things, and he would like figure out if it worked.
Maybe you saw the letters I scratched on the villa walls. A little farther. Follow
Not I want this to work. It was, let's see if this works.
one in the cage.
But yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. I love world building in general. I was actually talking to Beans yesterday about some D&D stuff, and I was telling him that like I
That's me there on the table. The disc. My voice. Can't take any chances, though. You may be some victim who simply stumbled down here. If so, can't let you let dog out. No, not yet. If you're who I think you are, you came to fetch dog. Use him to drag others here. Now I'll use you. And that Pip-Boy you're wearing. You're smart. Clever. The key to Dog's cage is simple. Take my voice to the cage above. Let me speak to the beast inside. Then you and we can talk.
whew, yeah, I was saying to Beans, like, for many years, I've been, like, slowly creating, like, a fantasy world, fantasy universe or whatever, like, in my own head. And I've tried many times to write it down. I've tried doodling pictures. But I'm not great at... I'm not great at anything. Especially just fully projecting something out of my own mind into the real world. But like, ooh, I've you know, I've thought up like creation myths for the world. I've created kingdoms, I've created like landscapes, I've created like species and creatures and that exist within it and stuff like that. And I just don't have the artistic talent to create my own shit, basically. Like, give me a picture and I can like I can copy the picture. I can replicate something I'm looking at, right? But I suck at being able to like make my own thing. So I've just never been able to get across like this world I've got going on in my head. But I love world building. I know that like, well, isn't there I remember seeing like a few streamers and like YouTubers that would be sponsored by this website that like lets you like create your own world. I forget what it's called, but I always wanted to try it out, but I never like looked into it. 300 follower goal, question mark. Do you know that was also suggested to me by Snake? And I was looking at it. So, World Anvil. Yes, I think so. Yeah, Snake suggested this on Discord. Oh, you can make them wear masks and little hats. Oh, knock it off. Knock it off. Yeah, knock it off. Look, Ginny, it's you. Being a little shit. Yeah. Yeah, it was something Snake suggested to me. So definitely an interest in it. Is that worth being saved for like a goal though?
I'll be good this time. I promise, Master. Just keep him.
And but what I mean by that is like goals are things that like you'll want to look forward to, right? Like you guys want to reach that goal. Ow. And if it's just like the goal is I'll play this game that I'm interested in. Yes. I don't want to cheat people, is what I mean. Like, I don't want to like. I'm afraid of shortchanging people. You know, like I want what I do to be worth it. So it's like, yeah, 300 goal. Oh, you're just playing the game. Oh, you know, like I feel like I'd like. I don't know. I'm not good at this stuff. This is why I ask you guys all the time, because like what you guys want, like I'll do it. I just, within reason, of course, don't ask for a hot tub stream. Am I missing something, or? You said I can go. Oh, I need to play.
Master, help me. Master.
I need to play thing.
Dog, back in the cage.
What have we here? You weren't who I was expecting. I'm disappointed. Still, even if you aren't my intended guest, you take direction. Good. You can't have been an idiot to figure out how to release me from my cage. Or perhaps you are, with that leash on your arm, and the one around your neck. With our collars and manacles, why, we may as well be kin.
That name carved on your chest. Are you dog?
The carving's a reminder for
Also-
mirrors and for Dog. Dog, who you heard coming in, howling and hungry, as always.
What do you guys think of like a
I've been
chill
trapped in here
day
for some time.
stream, a dedicated
Then
chill
you
day
come
stream?
along and let me out.
And what do you think of that day being Friday?
So, you opened my cage for a reason. Now,
Like meeting today,
I want
basically.
to know why.
Obviously not today, because I'm just playing it and I didn't want to spring it on you. But like, Friday's like the end of the week. It's like a chill, like, okay, the week's done, the weekend's tomorrow, let's have a chill stream. And we can just have a chill stream type thing. Brain damage is usually a result of prolonged stealth boy usage.
That's the easy explanation. The one humans use. Pre-war technology. As if it's the cause of all ills, mind and body. I needed to come out of the cage to protect Dog. From clever humans. Like you. Do you see these wounds of his covering his skin? The bear
Can we have
drive on his
cookies?
arm. He placed his own hand in it.
Maybe.
The
Be
name
good.
he carved in his chest. To remind him of who he is, he inflicts pain on himself to silence me, when all I try to do... He cuts, hurts, and tries to murder me out of him. He won't succeed, just makes me angrier. Dog is the beast. We simply change cages, like the ones here.
Where's your collar?
It's close. Closer than I'd like. Dog's been into things, needs to think before he eats, chew before he swallows. He's eager that way. Now the collar's a part of me, inside. I can feel its electronic heartbeat, clicking and burning down below, like before. It was cold and heavy before going in the cage.
Is it?
Now you're here, and it's pulling and kicking again, tugging like a leash.
Did he put it up your butt?
Interesting.
That collar's inside you. The collar inside you is active. I didn't switch it on.
Really? Yet it led you here, to me. And now you're here, and it's burning a hole in my guts. Maybe it's crying for its owner.
I need to get you out of here.
No. No, I don't think so. Even in here, I have more control than you do. I'm not leaving until the one who controls the collars shows. Not his voice, not his hand, not his lackey. Him. And when he comes to see me, we'll settle things. So go on. Go back to your master. Tell him I'm waiting for him. Dog may follow him. I won't.
If you don't come with me, he'll set off the collars, yours and mine.
Then I still win. I'd rather die in this cell than have Dog follow him any longer. Follow his orders, his commands, desperate for recognition. The old man, he has the need to hold on to the past, to the madre. I'd rather be free. Let go of this shell than have it cage me any longer.
Yeah, well, I mean, I want my freedom too, okay?
They all wanted their freedom at first. Then, they realized they could get inside the Sierra Madre. After that, their freedom wasn't important anymore. They couldn't let go, just like the old man. So you say you want your freedom? No. Even if you feel that way, it won't last. You'll forget, get greed blind, and you'll turn.
If I could order Dog to come with me, I bet he'd obey.
Dog? You're not talking to him now, are you? No. Even if you could drag Dog out of his cage, you still couldn't get him out of this cage. I put him here for a reason. If he could have escaped, he would have. So here he stays.
I can't leave until we get through this.
Of course you can't. This cage is locked tight. From you and the old man.
You wouldn't have locked yourself in there without some sort of key to let you out.
The key? Why, it's the old man. The one who brought us here. I hid the key on me so Dog wouldn't know. I just need the old man to show up so he and I can talk. If Dog was in control when the old man appeared, well, he would just do whatever he commanded, as always. And I can't have that.
Yeah, and if you have the key in there, the old man could just order the dog to open the cage.
Dog obeys, yes. Why? Do you have some means of contacting the old man?
I can play his voice, yes. I have an audio log from him on my Pip-Boy.
You don't play it. If you do, I'll find
He's in my
a way to get
pants.
out of the cage, end you. I'll murder you, crush your arms and legs until...
Calm down. Follow me willingly. I won't do it.
No, you wouldn't. If you did, you won't escape this place alive. I'd shatter every one of your limbs to splinters and leave you here. You think I'm afraid of your collar exploding, killing us? No. I'll leave you breathing, then keep walking until my collar goes cold. I'll prop your broken body in view of the Sierra Madre so you can see what you came to steal, forever out of reach as you die.
I can't convince you I am not here for the Sierra Madre or the old man, so I'll prove it.
Prove it? How? Words are worthless.
Okay, well, I have the power to let Dog out of his cage. I'm going to prove it by not doing it.
No, you're not. Even though Dog's more docile, easier to control.
Even rummage.
You may regret this. This place is where creatures like Dog can survive. The people that fill its streets. He is as vicious, more vicious than them. His hunger can help you more than I can. When I am in control, this shell is difficult to fight in.
Even if Dog is more helpful, we can manage.
I am not sure you belong here. No, you don't belong here. Yet, you came this far, and I'm not interested in remaining here any longer. I'll unlock the cage.
Okay, right, well, meet me over at the fountain and we'll plan our next move.
Very well. To the fountain and its ghost, then.
So we had zoomies. Okay. Sweet. Excuse me one moment. Whew. They leave? Doesn't sound like it. to find a bed. Not an easy DLC. Bed. Bed. Bed in cell. Yes. That's why originally I wanted to do like a melee build, because I remember Sean on Genie's stream saying that sticking to melee is good because it will pay off when you reach this DLC. It's all through the window. It's a caution. Also incorporates stats needed for guns. Oh. Like the big shoulder gun that I had. Like these I can use on the machines to buy like health and stuff, can't I? Like, that's what I kind of. That anti-material, right? Yeah, that was doing good. I just don't want to like just start running through and using it all on like the first few enemies I see, because I'm sure they like respawn or there'll be tougher fights, and so I don't want to like
Picking up signals near your location.
blast through the ammo.
Watch for traps.
Oh shit. Watch for traps. A gas bomb? Do I want that? I could saw it just too late. Damn, and I can't take it. It drove people crazy to... quit the game. I thought I was out of reach. I need a doctor's bag. or a bed. Whew. They just set one off. Is that what that was? I feel like I'm not going the right way right now. Fuck's sake, man. I'm half tempted to reload, but I'm just gonna die eventually and let it happen. Be a bit more aware. Don't get any time. Dude. Oops. Fallout 4 is like a children's game compared to this. They really made it like easier with Fallout 4, didn't they? There. Alright, I guess the only thing I can do is try this way. Danga. They're highly resistant to attacks of all kind. Oh, good. I'm glad. I was afraid it wouldn't be a challenge. Let me sleep. I assume you just can't sleep outside. You got to be like in a loaded, closed area. Damn it. Damn it.
Picking up signals near your location. Detonators. Watch for traps.
Mm-hmm. Detonators. Watch for traps. Oh, alright, apparently. That works. You not counting that one, Joba? Jobla. Oh, there you go. I can't help it if everything is brown. This color palette is brown on brown. What did it even have? That like blew the fuck out of me. It doesn't. VATS doesn't pick up mines. Uh, hmm. Shit. He moved. um.
Picking up signals near your location. Detonators. Watch for traps.
What the fuck? That was surprising.
Fucking ow!
Telling me. Don't know what a gas bomb does. All right. 55 for a doctor's bag. Take it. Dead end. So they're resistant to everything. There's not like one particular weakness. start making some saves as we work our way through the area. Did I? See if I can. Trying to like. But where he is. Got him. That still hurt me. How big is that fucking explosion? It still hurt. Very big. Oh god. Wait. Oh. I think Kenji just got cucked by Tangier. Or Blurps. Whichever one it is. Hey. Good. I think trying to lure them is my best bet. Were you testing that, Kenshi, or were you just playing it? Because it's not gone off, has it? Nobody could cuck me out of the power of refunds. Hello? Oh, do they stick something on you? Like, if you punch them, do they stick something on you? Where? Hmm. Can I get away with this? He's coming all the way up here, ain't he? God damn! What? Smaug is still 400. I'm addicted to this mini. I don't know what to say, man. I don't want to. I don't want to try to like convince you to sort of spend any anything around that amount. Got to be your decision. Have you tried not dying? Good question. Fuck. He's so cool. He's so cool and dreamy and... Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Now, is he going to explode? You know what?
I'm about to bust.
Oh my. Oh my.
Should never have set that radio signal on repeat.
What? Huh?
At least this one seems like a straight shooter. Or sucker.
How much you paying me? You gotta destroy a limb or they get back up. I thought it was just the head, but okay.
Have a seat. Came all this way. Least I can do is let you rest your feet for a second.
Alright.
The Sierra Madre. Beauty, isn't she? She the one who invited you here? Or maybe you didn't catch her voice on the radio. Woke up confused like some of the others. Least you're still breathing. By the way, don't get up or make any sudden motions, no matter how uncomfortable that chair gets. The cushion's just for show.
I feel like even though like You can't pass that check, but it still tells you as the player what's going on. No one's for sitting when the clock's ticking.
Might be a bit rude, but that chair you're sitting in, it's got a shaped charge in the seat cushion. Get up without my permission. I'll blast your ass so far through your head, it'll turn the moon cherry pie red. So, let's keep this sweet and polite.
Don't get XP
and
for
finish our
it.
conversation with no
For killing them?
misunderstandings.
I'll save my questions for the end.
And that's what I've missed, a rapt audience. Just because I work in entertainment doesn't mean I'm a moron. I heard my necktie beeping. I know what that means. I'm part of this somehow. I want out of this contract. And if you put me in it, I'm not going to be too happy. So whatever's going on here, if you're part of all this, you're taking orders from me.
You're playing New Vegas? Yeah, playing some New Vegas, the Sierra Madre DLC. Alright, what do you want?
Good, good. Then we're in business. I may be a betting man, but I like it when the odds are in our favor. If you're here with who I think, then I'd rather have you on my side than his. And it's in the hole. You want to live, I want what's in the Madre. Real simple.
Fine. Will you meet me at the fountain?
Wait just a minute. I'm not walking out there on my own. I know what's out there. It's why I've planted a minefield, shotguns, and explosives all the way on the road to my little boudoir here. So we go
Our least
together,
favourite
but
DLC.
we're not going at all. I'll split my hand in blackjack when the time's right. I'm not splitting up in this town, trust me.
Well, if I can get here, others will be soon enough. Fountain's the safest place.
That's a good point. All right. Let me grab some smokes, and I'll meet you at the fountain. Don't have to take the long way back. There's a shortcut across the way. It's through the cloud, but if I'm with you, I can help you.
Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? Ugh. Whew. Melee weapons. Wait, no, speech. And then melee weapons. What would be good for this DLC? center of... I think probably silent running. How many ones did we play before this? We played Dead Money. We tried to do the one with the robo brains. I forget what it's called, but like it was just crashing constantly, like basically unplayable. And the courier DLC with Ulysses, we got up to Ulysses' fight, but he's incredibly hard to fight, so I left to get my speech up to 100 before going back and finishing that DLC. Otherwise, I'm at the point near the end. A sort of like point of no return part. Okay. This way. Honest Hearts. I don't know the names very well. Let me show you the quests. My current active quests are investigate the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In. So that was the brains, brain robot thing one that I basically reloaded the save to before I started it. And then Oh My Papa, Wildcard, House Always Wins, The Courier, and Find Collar 12. Can you just like give a reminder? What is Honest Hearts? Like, what's it involved? I have a terrible memory, even for stuff that I've played like, the day before. Cool.
Touched by radiation, and you choose to spend your time here. You could have just left, but you're too obsessed to let go.
We used to know a ventriloquist with more skill than you.
Honest Hearts was the first one.
At least he had the sense to know his own name without carving it with his chest.
Mirrors tell
Wait, I thought that was called Dead Money. This is Dead Money. Oh, my mistake.
radiation couldn't kill the truth.
Guys, I know you're having this like whole conversation right now. I'd really appreciate it if you lend us a hand. Uh, so he's lost a leg, so he's dead, right? Oh, God and dog. Clever.
The village comm speakers have aged poorly, like the Madre. Pre-war junk. The speakers emit a signal that'll set off your caller if you stay too long. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio.
Listen. Okay. Woo! Oh! God damn it. I was so close.
The village comm speakers have aged poorly, like the Madre. Pre-war junk. The speakers emit a signal that'll set off your caller if you stay too long. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio.
Uh-huh. Alright. Back. Woo!
Picking up
This
an emitter
is
signature. Watch for security holograms. Dangerous. Don't shoot them. Attacking them is useless.
Oh. Set behavior. I don't. Excuse me. Are they evil? I don't understand. Hey, come on, this is a bed. Oh. Ooh. I got an assassin suit. Man. Okay.
Damn speakers at the end of the hall. Red light means they're shielded. Must be a way to shut them off somewhere else.
Ooh. Sorry. Damn. Yeah, this man is not kind. Yeah. No, thank you. Make the save.
Damn speakers at the end of the hall. Red light means they're shielded. Must be a way to shut them off somewhere else.
Understood. I understood the context of what he was saying that time. Point at me. God damn it. Is it even possible to leave this DLC until you've beaten it? Fuck.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
No! You're not turning more things on for bits, for Channel points, are you, Kenshi? But you're not altering shit, are you? There's no more spaces. Yeah, but like, you're not changing things from bits to points, are you? Oh, maybe I see things differently than you then. Because I can just literally tab. I can literally just tab things from... Because you change things from bits to points at some point, right? Was that only when you were adding, like, new things? Maybe only I can do it then, because there's a thing that literally just lets you turn off bits and make the redeems points. So I was like, please don't do that. Healing. Oh. Sweet. I turned off the hologram for this floor. But did I turn off the shield for the emitter? Can use every single tangent by testing them. Don't you even think about it. Alright, so somewhere... Oh! That was scary. Somewhere is a way to turn that off. Yeah, I was playing with fire then. That was ugh. Um. Hmm. It was in here. Gas leaks, safety suits. There. Knife. Take that. Why not? Somewhere. I'm missing how to turn the shield. I got no clue. Alright. The only other thing I can do is out here. Nah. Search the discs, I guess. Clinic basement key. Okay. I think we're safe in here. Shut down main power. Find Christine in the auto dock. Are you good? Yo. The woman before you looks disorientated, pained. She blinked. Alright. It's like someone carved a road map across your face. Are you alright? She looks at you, blinks again, then opens her mouth, but nothing comes out. Touches her throat, then traces the scar beneath the chin. Right. Did someone cut your vocal cords? She looks shaken as she glances at the autodoc. She recoils and her mouth opens, but again nothing comes out. She looks back at you and her hands clench into fists, her eyes narrow, shakes a step back, stunning you. But this isn't what it looks like. Woman opens her mouth again, winces, then frowns and drags her fingers across her throat in a slow motion. She touches her throat again gently, then her hand brushes her collar, then her eyes narrow as she traces the edge of the collar until she finds the lock. She begins to press it. It's a bomb collar, mess with that and it'll go off. She looks surprised, then notices your collar and raises an eyebrow. Let's just say we're in this together. She frowns, narrows her eyes, then slowly shakes her head. If your collar goes off, mine goes off. It's better if we guard each other. Shakes her head again and draws a line in the air between the two of you. Together, we can get out of this. Shakes her head once, then crosses her arms. They didn't want to animate that. Look, I'm not trying to order you, but your life is tied to mine. Browns glances at the collar, looks back at yours. She makes a circle with her hands, puts her hand over her eyes. Oh god. She nods at you, then lowers her hand from her eyes, shakes her head. She draws a slow line between you. You're looking for something else. I can help. She studies you again, then her expression softly sightens, shakes her head slowly and gives you a silent sigh. She nods her head at you, then raises an eyebrow and nods at the door. Meet me at the fountain. Gives a brief nod. She glances at the speaker and then glances at your collar, frowning. It's a decayed speaker. If we stay too long near one, it'll go off. She taps on the collar, then opens her. Taps her collar open, then opens the collar and closes her hand really fast. She points at your pit boy, her collar, and then your collar after a second, and she opens. You can interfere with the speaker's detonation frequency? She's about to nod, then stops, points at herself, and shakes her head. She points at your collar, then hers, then nods at your pit boy. She makes a triangle motion. Okay. Does that work with any other collar? She frowns, slowly shakes her head, opens her mouth, and then makes a motion of tuning a dial and points at yours. It's just your frequency. She nods once, then again points at the two of you, then Pip-Boy. Great. How romantic. Go. Saw it. Sucks that you just get a run through. But getting some or not? She shakes her head rapidly. And backs away. She reaches for a phone, calling the police. Say what? She shakes her head, backs away from the phone. There you go.
Well done. Now for the festivities and your part in all this. The owner of the Sierra Madre, for whatever reason, keyed the grand opening to the gala event itself. It needs to be fired
The Gale event?
in order for the casino doors to open. As I've discovered, one person can't do it. So get your team into position indicated on your Pip-Boy, then trigger it properly. You're so close now, don't let me down.
Was he meant to say Gala?
Otherwise, I'll have to rely on the next team.
How am I supposed to get to the markers on my map?
I've unlocked the west and east gates to Puesta del Sol and Salida del Sol. Now that you've survived the villa, I need to get to my position. You don't need me to hold your hand anymore. I'll keep monitoring you via the transceivers through the villa. If I need
Regale it again.
I will.
Fine, we'll head out.
I'd suggest taking the FEV reject to his position first. Although you may need his brutality and strength elsewhere first. As easy as the villa was to navigate, the outlying areas of the villa are far more dangerous, thicker with the ghost people, traps, and toxins. Use your team as I use you. Listen to your caller. Watch where you step. You're no use to me dead.
Good.
So, are we on our way to somewhere else? A gala event, perhaps?
Why are they saying Gala? We Gala? Good luck, dickhead. You're probably gonna die. I need you to get to your Gala event position.
Maybe Dog will obey you. I'm not as easily broken. We'll... If it isn't the clever...
See, we need to discuss tactics and positioning.
Orders. For me,
I think we should travel together.
I'll find... Right behind you. Almost got away. Then the idiot's hunger screws it up.
He reminds me of Krieg. Just say God will always be on your side. And Dog is a man's best friend.
We'll need to go faster for this
Jesus. Damn it! Oh shit. Stop moving! Motherfuck! Oh, he's a bit more than unconscious. Big the Psycho? Yeah. From, fucking, Borderlands. Except we can actually hear, But he's the conductor of the poop train! He is indeed. Oh shit, that'll do it. Get out of the way though, get out of the way. Little shit. Can you even I don't think he can fit. Like, he can't fit under there. If I move ahead, will he, like, fast travel to me? You know, like, will he like? Man, like heads are just like popping, huh? Strong, not smart. Oh. Yo, Mr. Dick Tripwire, how's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. What are you guys up to?
21 months.
How are you doing,
let's
my dude?
go. Also, don't.
Oh. Okay, these dudes just keep dying around me. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, don't. And thank you for 21 months at tier 3, Leopold. It's always so good to see you, man. You gotta hang around more. You gotta. I know you're everywhere at the moment. But, yeah, I got a new model. It was Fortnite today. Nice, you're still doing well on the old Fortnite. God is just smiting dudes right now. So you had a good stream. Ow. Yeah, if you don't know, I am an overly sarcastic British dragon man that plays a variety of different games. Currently, I am in the middle of the Dead Money DLC of Fallout New Vegas. Shh! Shut up, God! I'm talking. Trip was winning shots for at least one match, so they did great. Winning was the winning shot. Oh, as in like you got the last kill. Nice, nice. Nice. Well, if you have to do some like, you know, like post stream stuff, and that goes for the raiders too. If you're like just here for the raid and you want to get your points and then you're heading off. Thank you for supporting Mr. Dick Tripwire, and thank you for hanging out. But yeah, well, I'm glad you had a good stream, man. And you figured out the raid message now. It doesn't get removed. Is he gonna? He's having issues of his own. Oh. Well. Did it? Yeah, but this is. Shortened it a little while until. Ow! Alright. Oh, get him, God! He unlocked teleportation. He did. And he's like... He's killing mother truckers. How many wins did you get today? Make a save.
The idiot swallowed his cock.
Wish I had a stealth boy instead of this bear trap.
What? Uh-oh. Oh look! This, instead of fighting... Oh, I'm getting a lot, actually. Noise. Suspected! Oh. I did it. Turn speakers off. We want that, right? We want speakers off. I think. We don't go that way, God. There was a beep beep. Critical strike on God. Oh, good. Honestly, not something I ever thought I would see, is me getting a critical strike on God.
I'll find you. You can't hide.
I'm gonna add that to... Oh, God! God! Help! The fuck just happened? Ah! Ow! Did God die? I don't know. Wouldn't that be the end of the world? What's he up to? Where's your God now? Soon be together. You see a complicated diagram, but don't understand what it means. Intelligence 7 or higher. Shit. I guess I'm making a save. Thank you for the lurk, Dick Tripworth. Yo! God! I need your muscles. Come here. Come here. Come on. What are you...
Who are you?
Wait.
Whatever you're planning, hurry, ghoul.
Follow. There we go.
So here we are. A row of switches all lined up. How familiar.
Come here, boy.
Switches won't move themselves after all. There must be some trick to it. Now that I'm here, what do you expect me to do?
Do you know how to operate the switches?
I do. The diagram there tells me what I need to know.
If you know how to operate the switches, I need you to trust me to get through this.
You're right, but trust. Trust is such a harsh word. I prefer mutual need. It's more honest. No, I can help you. These wiring diagrams. I know how to operate the switches in sequence to make fire appear in the sky. We just need to make sure that Dog doesn't surface before that happens. To do that, he'll need to be fed. That makes him stay in the cage.
Okay, what kind of food do you need?
Dog has torn apart a number of the inhabitants of this town. Well, he doesn't prefer them to other flesh. It'll do for the time being. Find some of the inhabitants.
My intelligence is low because the other
It'll
DLC.
require
Yeah.
some hunting on your part. Kill them. Take some of the remains inside them. Bring it back here. They're not easy to kill. But I have faith in you. And the beast must be fed if you want him to stay in this cage.
Okay, I'll go hunting, see what I can find.
2 chunks of meat from their bodies should be enough. Hunt quietly, so as not to draw more here.
Fine, we've got some... Bastards! Cheeky bitches. They removed the bodies. Eh. Ghost remains. I think I know a little bit of the lore of these. I think I remember, like, forever ago, like, watching, like, lore videos and stuff. It is it's something to do with... They were workers. There was a leak. And so instead of, like, stopping work on the place... The owner, like, said, wear these outfits and you can still continue to work with the gas leak. But then something happened. It was either the bombs or something else happened where it fused the suit to their bodies or something. That worked out.
You better have brought enough meat.
It's something to do with the Kojima
I
cookie.
feel Dog's teeth tearing at my ribs.
What?
Hungry to get out.
Yes, this should be enough.
You're good at fetching.
Neutral here.
Where he belongs.
Sweet honey soup. Thank you for the follow.
I'll wait. Send the signal. We'll be ready.
Ugh. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Oh, what? I've been in that one? Since when? Fucking ow! Oh shit. That. I accidentally used a doctor's bag. Oops. That's not right. Here we go this way. Yes. No, thank you. No solicitation. Safe.
So, what's your story? Was that him floating above the fountain, the boss man? The one who put these bow ties on our necks? Sure does like to make a presentation. Wish he'd keep it down, or else the ghost people are going to swarm the gates. Vira hologram or no.
Do you know anything about this gala event we're supposed to trigger?
Supposed to be the grand opening of the Sierra Madre. Lots of lights, music, the works. And he's going to use the gala event to open the casino? But that's interesting.
Why is it interesting? What are you thinking? Or are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Maybe the drain in power. That'll cause the security systems to shut down enough to let us in. But getting back out? No, the place will close up tighter than an opening at the Fronds. Or Danny Parker's sphincter when he has to tip a doorman.
Excuse me? So the gala event is tied to the generators?
Right, look. So, not everything about the villa was the pinnacle.
Hey!
In order to
It's
pull off
gala
the
time.
vote, Sinclair had to get creative. The Sierra Madre announcement, for example. Not just for the casino, not at all. The gala's tied to the casino, draws on its power. Might cause it to reset itself, open the doors for a bit like it was supposed to.
Okay, what do you mean about the Sierra Madre broadcast?
Well, Vera's beautiful voice doesn't run on casino power exactly. Her broadcast is tied into the emergency broadcast signal for the Sierra Madre. You know, in case of attack. Well, guess what? The night of the gala event, the emergency signal went out all right. But because the broadcast had been hooked up to the gala event, instead of an emergency signal, you get Vera's voice on the radio. Great, huh?
So the bombs fell and the emergency signal went out.
Yeah, the Sierra Madre's last song. One only a few people are ever going to hear. A little sad, but...
So according to this marker, you're slated for a spot in Puesta del Sol.
No troll here.
No. Looks like a
Azaradi?
Puesta del
Thank you for the
Sol.
follow. Did I say that
A
right?
better day.
Azaradi?
Nice view. Now, it's the last place anyone wants to stand when this event goes off. That place during spring, summer, and fall, a little bit in winter, is a prime resort spot for ghost people. Not the best of neighborhoods. If we're going there, I'm not going alone. And if you have any bright ideas about telling me to stroll over there, or leave me there, no thanks.
So It's good enough. I don't know. Go on. How'd you say it? Azarodi? Azarodi? Yeah, that like something. That's what I was saying. It's like Gala. Any idea why he wants you there?
Partner, I'm not sure this guy's operating with a full deck. My bet? Process of elimination. Lowest common denominator.
Azarodi.
The
Okay.
strong man's needed
Got it.
somewhere,
Thank you for the follow.
even if it sounds like the strong man's two minds about it. Plus, I'm guessing wherever old doggy boy's needed doesn't need smarts. I hope not. Or we're royally jonesed.
And what about the lady?
Little Miss Silence? Maybe she needs to be in some place where she can be seen, but being heard isn't important. And me? I've had prime billing in Europe, New York, and this gig doesn't feel like that. Don't get me wrong, I can hold an audience, conduct a score from the rooftops, but I'm guessing I'm the odd man out in this whole heist.
Why? Yeah, I'm not following you.
Odd man out, dead weight. Someone you need holding the toolbox, the nurse passing the scalpel, the chauffeur driving you to the concert. Any guy with hands is who he needs up on that rooftop. Guess he thinks I don't rate looking like I do. Poor him.
Okay, well, I had other questions.
Of course.
What weapon are you skilled with?
Not one for fighting, if we can avoid it. Still wasn't bad at the...
Okay.
And explosives, a bit.
Okay. I think we should travel.
Strike up the back. Let's deal.
Will he use that knife now that I've just like put it in there, or do I need to make him equip it? Never mind, he has a gun. Oh, I should save. Oh. There he is. Take me sweet time. Okay. Sneaky time. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna need to find that. Why is there gas? I see gas. Don't shoot them! You idiot! Oh, God! You fucking idiot! Ow! Just playing on normal. Ah. I hate this guy. He's stupid. Where is he?
Don't want to repeat that number.
Telling me. Fucking like morphed out of the ground. Terrifying. All right. Oh. You set the gas off like a idiot sandwich. I have to do this DLC on hardcore. You're probably way better prepared than I am, though. To be fair. Nice if he gave me a heads up. He's the one that put him there. Oh god. Well, the main like guy that's telling us to do all this, he did say that like, you might want to keep dog with you, because like until the end, because he's like, you know, like a tougher dude. Like, he was like one punching the ghosts. I don't think I went the right way. I know who I'm gonna call. Yeah, Buster!
Aren't the trees lovely this time of year? All blooming and green. I'm sure glad one of us knows what you're doing.
Okay.
Insurance head. Poking with a stick.
Gotta stop, dude. You gotta stop. Going to be my death.
Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can tell.
There, the switching station. That's where you'll need to bring the mute.
Eh? Oh shit, okay. He's calling him the mute. Does he think he can't speak? Oh, mutant. This is... Ah! So scary. I'm kind of numb to the jump scare.
Came
Oh my.
This crouching's hell on my knees.
Does he mean the girl? Oh, he maybe?
Of course. It was getting too quiet.
Yeah, could possibly. I don't know. I'm going to make sure he's dead. Stop your complaining.
I am all about keeping low in this section of town. So let's see about creeping by the locals.
Just push me. I'm gonna just let him do his thing. Woo! Alright. Maybe there's a bed in here. Yeah, you chat up the bartender. I'm gonna go find a bed.
Sierra Madre may wait, but not me.
No! Damn it! Come on, give me a bed. Need a bed. Ugh. Motherfucker!
You sure came a long way to rob this place. Guess greed is in the blood.
It's not. I just got knocked out. Woke up here. Leave me alone. Do I have any sneak? Plus 75 HP. Still, he does it.
Do not leave me here.
I'm not. Dude, at this point, I mean, whatever. Does he just automatically shoot? The urge to shoot D. Gross. Oh, I hate him. Dean? Dean! Dean! He's unconscious.
If your marker's right, think the roost we're looking for is to the southeast.
Hold your breath. Hold your nose.
Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do to help. You sure came a long way to
Stop saying that.
You're at the Gold Scala area. Now make him stay.
So, this is where I'm supposed to put on the show. Played better venues, let me tell you. What's that there? Wiring? Looks like it's tied to the sound system in the villa. Except for that snipped section there. So, what? I stand here, hold the two ends in my hands and tap them together like cymbals?
That's... If reconnecting the speakers is part of the gala event, yes.
Look, I strike up the speaker system. There's going to be ghosts all over this place. Any change in the sounds around here? The ghost people are not big on talking. They are big on listening, hunting,
Well,
killing. More vicious than music critics, trust me.
what's it gonna take?
Take? It's not going to take anything because you couldn't offer me anything to stay here. The ghost people will come out of the woodwork when the gala event starts blaring, and when they see me trapped up here, it's curtains for Dean.
I wouldn't leave you here, I swear.
Sure, nice words, nice promises. Not worth a dime out here. You say you wouldn't leave me here, I know better. And you leave me here, this gala event isn't going to happen. I can feel it.
I'm not gonna let any harm come to you.
No, you're not the type, but accidents happen. Good intentions.
Ah!
Look, you could offer me a steel-clad contract for a world tour of all major cities with imperial records.
Ding.
I still wouldn't stay here.
If I clear out the ghost people in the area, will you change your mind?
No, you want to know why? Because there's more beneath the streets, in the buildings, and no, everywhere else. They hear anything out of the ordinary, especially music screaming through the speakers when I close the connection. They'll be here fast.
The villa has holograms everywhere. If I could switch on some to cover the area.
Well, yeah. If the hologram system still worked, that'd do the trick.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all right. You call up some of those old world stiffs. That'd be an audience I wouldn't mind having below.
Okay, let me see if I can reactivate those holograms.
If I remember correctly, there should be 2 holograms you can switch on in the area. Just don't remember how. Do that, and I'll consider waiting on the rooftop. Maybe.
She's such such a pussy. Oh, he's still following me? He's not just gonna... I would have threatened to throw him off the roof. I would have too, if I didn't think it would just, you know, end with, like, him going, oh yes, and then we both die. So, I was like, fuck it. Awesome! How you doing? Have you been hunting Jablers? Hmm. That might be. Thank you, thank you. It's a new one. Got it. I showed it off just a couple streams ago. I was I'm glad people like it. But why does it look like me? Why? Maybe we're twins. Brother? I love the like rectangular texture on this spear. That's just like constantly there. Why? They're not even up here. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Just being fun, but I got that. No worries, Azarodi. See that? I got your name right. And thank you so much again for the follow. I hope to see you again. Ah! I don't know if anything got ripped off. I'm gonna be honest.
Watch out if you see a prize lying around. The ghost people leave supplies as traps.
This is quite... Confuzzing. It's confusing.
You know, this used to be a nice town. Well, nice.
Dirty water. Death count active. It's active. I've just not died in a while because I'm a Giga Chad survivor. Ah! Dude, fucking eating anything at this point. pass out soon? Well, in case you do, thank you for hanging out, and have a good night. In case. There we go.
Didn't think much of our chances. Now I'm thinking I was wrong. What's the next step?
Both holograms are on now. Safe for you to get in position.
You powered the holograms up? Well, yeah, that's pretty good protection. Sure worked at the fountain. Vera kept the ghost people away. But how do I know the power won't suddenly go out? And I don't know, this still sounds risky to me. For me.
Alright. Don't trust me, then trust the collars. I die, you die. Got it?
Well, yeah. You got a point. But listen, when this thing goes off, try and get into the Sierra Madre without me. You'll wish you hadn't.
God, you suck. Alright. Melee weapons. Ah! Oh my god, that took my health down so much. I gotta be quick. No, it needs a key! Why does that need a key? I don't understand. Oh. I died. Bleh. Oh my god. My health. Is there anything else? Purified water, stim pack. I'm not dead. I feel happy. There we go. Shit ton of stim packs. That'll do us. Alright. Go. Looking at the fountain, her eyes narrowed. She then scans the courtyard perimeter, gauging a distance. Glances at your wrist, then back at the fountain. You think he's using the Pip-Boy to establish the projector connection? She nods and raises her hand, palm facing each other, and rotates in a 160-degree arc and back again. Think he might be close, then? Any idea where? Surveys the area, focusing upwards. She glances at the casino, frowns. She then looks west and east. Holds out her hand and motions at your Pip-Boy. Show it to her. She studies Pip-Boy intently, turning your arm around as if your wrist's a sensor module she just found. Doesn't seem interested in the screen. She studies the exterior, then the casing. She seems to be making sure... No worries, I'll just stand here like a piece of furniture until you're done. Her finger stabs through the red button, narrowing it on the local map. She scrolls to the Sierra Madre main gate and frowns. She calls up local map and Puerto del Sol. Switching station, zooms in. Her intent expression loses. She looks up at you, points at marker on your Pip-Boy, points west, and tilts her head. Why do you think he wants you to go to Puerto del Sol switching station? She frowns, then makes a position as if typing at keys. Then she points at you. Then her, looks right and left, raises two fingers, tries... Who wrote this shit? I don't know what you're talking about. She sighs slightly, then shakes her head and motions to the west. I think we should travel together. Alright. Now that confusion's dealt with. Just a bad mouth. Come on, Christine. Nods at the ground, points at her eyes, and then points at the ground again, as if a warning. Sorry, I've been through here. Nothing can surprise me. Slow. Motioning her gun is at the ready. Listen before you lose a head. Repair. Fix the circuit breakers. You need electric box fuses to fix the circuit breaker. Well, shit. Damn it. What am I supposed to be doing? I need 3. Back. +1, Jabler. If you please. need electrical boxes. God damn it. Hey, Drunkle. So I got one from here. Like, luckily just picked that up because it seemed unique. Alright. Okay. Damn it. What was I say? Can't take that madre from me. Yes! Got an electrical piece. Let's go. Fuck. Happy? There's gonna be a bunch of them, isn't there? Let's get the laser pistol. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. I'm gonna save. Beyblade, did you add one? Since she got back. Go 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 go. Whew. 1+0. I died. I died. Since then. After you said BRB, I died. 100%. Okay, just messages. Ventilation system. Room in the west. It sounds as if ventilation systems are firing up, clearing the clouds out of the switch station's basement. Nice. That's a turret. Okay, this is awkward. Whew. Damn it, red light. Okay. That means it has the... shield on it. Well, I swear to God, if this is just to turn off the turret that I destroyed... Oh, you know it's gotta be embodiment. One. Oh god. Yay! There you go. Unga bunga kill gun move spit. Hey, it works. Oh, yeah, deactivate the turret. Motherfucker. Got to be something on this side then. No! Wait, key. Four attempts. Let's go. Okay. Ba 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 ba. 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 Van. Oh, look at that. Dude, I've had some really good luck with these today. Turn speakers off. Disengage lock. That opens that. Other side. Good, good, good. Go along. Up. Maybe. Huh. Wait. Shit. Damn it. Oh, this is okay. Weird that it wouldn't just tell me to turn around and go back. I guess we need to go down the elevator. That's down. I'll just stop beeping. We can actually safely be down here now. That's good. Okay. This way. No, BPs! Oh, bugger. Hopefully this isn't... Hopefully this is the thing to switch it off. Dude, there's so many here. This is great. Dude, look how many there is. Did I get... It got rid of all but one. Turn speakers off. Woo! What was that? Treasure mines, asshole. I deserved it. I didn't keep an eye on my surroundings. If you're going downstairs, can you tell my dad to turn it down a little bit, please? Bro, I'm hot here. He is the devil. You might have to tell him yourself, I'm afraid. Me and your dad aren't on speaking terms ever since the incident. Dun dun dun. Oh, I'm looking like I've already been through here. Yeet. Take that. Ah, okay. In that case, we go down. The elevator descends to a small, cramped room filled with electrical controls. There's no room to move, and the air is filled with a high whirring noise from the machines, not unlike an orthodox saw. It appears the power can be manually controlled from this location, although it looks like manual operation was only intended for emergencies, and the terminal upstairs could do it via remote, provided it was unlocked. This knowledge in hand. Take the elevator back up to the switching station. But I don't has... I don't... I don't has it. Just not. Wait. T. I don't. Motions to you, points at the door uneasily, then makes a pulling motion with her hand. You need to go down to the manual bypass room to regulate the power. Glances at the elevator, her expression becomes worried, then she looks back at you, then reluctantly shakes her head. What's wrong? Studies the elevator frame, raises her hand, then sets them down, then raises them up again. She gives a silent sigh of exasperation, frowns at the elevator, her hand brushed the side of face. I have no idea what your problem is. Face becomes angry, she points at the elevator, points down, then wraps her arms around her and shakes her head. Alright, let me see if I can find another way to do this without sending you down there. She smiles with relief, nods, she opens her mouth slightly. She points at you, then makes a fist and puts it against her chest and nods. Well, the only other way I'd do it I think is with 100. Well, is with the 100 hacking skill. Unless this is leading me somewhere. Box example. Remote maintenance password. Oh my god, it was just in a locker. I could have sent her to her death because I didn't look in a locker. Are you serious? Jesus. Transfer controls to this system. Motions at you, points at the door uneasily, and then makes sure. I found a way to bypass from here. You should be able to use the terminal over there. Are you going to be okay here? We're holding hands. Take her hand. Meets your eyes intensely for a few moments. She gives your hand a gentle squeeze. We'll get through this. We're in love.
The bell tower. That's where you'll trigger the Gale event. It's a ways up. I'm sure you'll find a way to climb up there.
I just made her pregnant. We held hands. So now I have a child riding on this. My Christian eyes. I am to do this for my unborn child now. Alright. Still getting like such lewd. Such lewd, much horny. What if I just keep going? But like, what if I just keep going? And don't look back? Except that way's blocked. You have 4 horns after all. I am incredibly... I'm not even going to finish that. Ow! was gonna say it for the joke, but I was like, nah. It will get clipped. Damn it! Damn it. Okay. Somewhere in that mist is a whole, like... What? Stop moving like that. Weird. We'll make sure he's dead, right? Okay, so definitely calm out again. Good time. Alright. If I can at least use up a death to get through here and figure out where it is. Did I just see it? I saw it. Let's go. Alright, I can do this. I can do this. Okay. All right. They're in the house. That's not cool, bro. Oh wait, I'm not in a house. Aha! Oh shit. Fuck! Where was the... I've got to turn around. Hmm. Radio. Oh, can I turn off? Infrastructure? Nope. Okay. Oh, I can't do that. What is doing that? Right. Return outfit item? What is return outfit item? Fucking red roach. Hmm. I got no legs. I got no legs. Hmm. All right. Oh my. Traps everywhere. This is Dean. Dean. All right. So what was that about? Right. Return outfit or something. Don't know. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll just leave instead. I need to get up there somehow. Balming fluid? Oh. Oh, I don't know. Do I have one more stim pack? Beats! Ah! Help! Ow! Ow! Ow, my leg again! Ow! My leg! Activate the gala.
Can you hear me? Damn transceivers. Let me link the callers to the speaker in the tower, then.
How am I doing? I'm doing. Christine, we're almost ready here.
Ready. The both of us. I'll keep Dog locked in his cage. You just open the Sierra Madre.
What are you waiting for, Rubber Kitten? Strike up the band already. Careful when you do. You think the villa's bad now? You haven't seen anything.
I've got no health. I'm ready. Everyone, trigger the event!
Finally. Now, the gates will open, and so will the skies.
Wow! Yeah. Is that it? Yay! All right. But guess what, chat? That is the end of today's stream. I want to thank you all for watching. Chicken butt. Damn it. Not too clever. Tomorrow was it Saturday stream, right? So it'll probably be more of this. Probably. Good chance of that. No, I mean, yeah. Hey. I assume so. Definitely over the weekend I want to do another stream of that, like, that other game, whatever the fuck it was called. Because it was super crazy. But, yeah. Other than that, thank you all for watching. JBL, thank you for counting. Probably finish the whole game next stream. Probably, yeah. Kenji, thank you so much for moderating. And I'll see all you lovely, lovely people tomorrow. Goodbye.